Welcome to the iconic Redwood Bowl and Cal Poly Humboldt for this afternoon's matchup between the Chabot College Gladiators and the College of the Redwoods Corsairs. Both teams come in at 3-1, tied for second place in the American 7 Conference. I'm Mitchell Manji, and as I welcome in my broadcast partner, Liam Warner. Liam, on paper, Corsairs should be able to handle the Gladiators, but as we've seen so far this season, they've really struggled to put together a full 60 minutes of football.
Yeah, and I mean, I've said this before. Football games are not played on paper, and I think if Redwoods plays up to their potential, they should win this game pretty easily. But there have been many times throughout this season and last season where they've shot themselves in the foot, whether it be turnovers or penalties, what have you. That's caused them to lose football games that they should win. So this is not a gimme by any means.
Well, and as you look at, we've talked about where we're far enough into the season, 4 games. I think that we have an idea of this team, especially compared to last year. At the start of the year, we were trying to make the comparisons with it. The defense, obviously, the defense is younger. The offensive line has proved to be a strength. Isaiah Hemmings, yeah, a standout offensively. Brighton Livingston as a freshman, up and down, some mixed results. Obviously, it's going to get better as he progresses and sees more game action. But the Corsairs, it's kind of flip-flopped to where they have the returners and the talented players on offense, and yet we haven't seen that dominating offensive performance yet. I mean, obviously the Hartnell game, a little bit of an exception.
Yeah, and like I said, I think that's been because of mistakes that they made. A lot of new guys, like you said, though, the offensive line has returned and been very good. I mean, this wide receiver core is very deep. I mean, Jaden Burns, he had a great game last week against San Jose in the absence of Fat Williams and Anthony Aguirre getting limited time, 106 yards, 1 touchdown. You mentioned Isaiah Hemmings. He's been very good. He had 74 yards on the ground, 50 yards through the air, and a receiving and a rush touchdown last week against San Jose. So, I mean, that's the thing about Coach White and his coaching staff. I mean, they built a really deep team that can handle injuries. And, when guys go down, they built the culture where guys can step up and just fill in and play pretty well. So, like you said, they've certainly gotten better as the season's gone on. And I look forward to seeing this team hit their stride here mid-season.
Well, and part of it as well is the discipline. When you get younger, you have the transition over. You don't have the ability of somebody to be in the program for 3-4 years, however long it is. You get them for 1-2 years. And, when you lose some of those top guys who've been in the system, especially a DeMarrow Wheeler system where, it's not complicated, but everybody has to do their job, right? The Bill Belichick, do your job. And we've seen a couple of lapses on defense. Obviously, they buckled down in the second half, a shutout last week against San Jose, but it's really offensively that's been mistakes. The penalties, the drive killers, the holding calls when you've converted a pass for a first down that bring it back. And the offense has kind of shot themselves in the foot a little bit, is in addition to some inefficiencies. And again, Bright Livingston this is going to be his fifth college game, right? So you can't expect the world from him, and you have to anticipate some of the up and downs. So definitely would like to see them leaning on the run game and trying to establish that ground attack early on.
Yeah, I'm really impressed by what I've seen from Brian Livingston so far,
Absolutely.
and I'm really impressed by what I saw from him last week against San Jose. Because there was some adversity. I mean, it was really the first game I mentioned in the interview with Coach White. It was the first game where they had some adversity and they fought through it and won. I mean, the first 2 games against Merced and Hartnell were easy wins, just kind of cakewalks. Cruise through it. The game against Monterey, they are never really in it. But the game last week against San Jose, they were down at halftime. Their defense, did not play great in the first half. They shut them out in the second half. I mean, Brighton had another, interception late in the game last week that could have just totally derailed the team and led to them losing. But he fought through it, and they ended up winning, by 9 points. That big safety at the end. So it was a really good game to see out of this team last week.
Well, and we had Garrett Montana on at halftime, and he was talking about CR being a momentum-based team, and I think that's very accurate. But that brings up the point of what you said, where when you face adversity, when the momentum's going the other direction, are you able to break through it and take that next step? And as you look at, those are probably the 2 most challenging games on the schedule back to back. Facing Monterey and San Jose, you've got Chabot, Los Medanos. Again, CR team's a little banged up right now as well. You're missing Christian Solomon, your middle linebacker. Anthony Aguirre should be back out there today. Was limited, as you mentioned, last week. No Fat Williams. Again, fortunate to have the depth at receiver, but being banged up, they've got this game, a road game, and then you finally get that bye week coming up on the 19th. You've got 2 of them on either side of the Yuba game. So an opportunity, I mean, you got to handle business here at home, a game on the road before you have some kind of opportunity to get healthy before that main stretch down the end of the year.
Yeah, I mean it's challenging to play teams that are as good or better than you, but I think it's also a challenge in and of itself to play teams that are, below you on paper. You
Oh,
still
absolutely.
got to mentally, prepare for these games like any other game, not come in complacent, with the mindset they're already gonna win. And I think that's what this coaching staff does. I mean, they're really good at instilling in these players, taking one game at a time. Like every game is extremely important, especially in this tight conference. And, if you're going to get to a bowl game, you got to take every single game seriously, and I expect to see that through the rest of the season.
Well, and then the 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 answer you if you provided the answer, the question is what CR team are you going to see today? And that's really what it's been going into it. Are you going to see the team that's absolutely locked in, that's, this is nasty on both sides of the line, that is the early aggressor, they want to punch you in the mouth, or is it the CR team that's kind of going to be a little bit complacent and try to let the game come to them? And that's when you start to fall into a trap. That's what we saw in the first half against San Jose, the mental mistakes, the errors, and then you look, you're down at halftime, you have to flip the switch. Can you come into the game with that switch already flipped? Can you turn it on from the get-go? Exactly what you're saying, Liam. We're going to go ahead and take a 60-second timeout. On the other side, it's going to be Liam's interview with head coach Jason White. Again, for those of you watching on the YouTube live stream, you're going to need to go over to KATA 1340.com. There's going to be no audio coming across the live stream. You're going to need to go to KATA 1340.com, or if you're in the Humboldt area, 107.3 FM on your radio dial. Liam Warner, Mitchell Monty, we got Corsair football coming up in just under 10 minutes. ESPN 107.3. It's the American 7 Conference opener. Chabot Gladiators, College of the Redwoods Corsairs. Again, both teams coming in at 3-1. Alongside Liam Warner, I'm Mitchell Monge. You can hear our broadcast on ESPN 107.3 FM, 1340 AM, streaming live on KATA1340.com or the College of the Redwoods football YouTube live stream. Again, a reminder, it'll be the same case at halftime. For those of you who were wondering where the sound went, Coach Jason White's interview airs exclusively on KATA1340.com. So you have to open up a new browser window, head over to that to hear the interview again at the half in case you missed it. It is beautiful Saturday afternoon, iconic football weather, Liam Warner, and what couldn't ask for a better setting than the iconic Redwood Bowl.
No, you really can't. No better place to be on a fall Saturday.
Corsairs, all black uniforms, the visiting Gladiators, gold pants, white jerseys, black helmets. The line drive kick from Ryan Thomas is away, and we are off. Kick is going to be returned across the 25, 30, and finally brought down at the 33-yard line. It'll be Demaro Wheeler's Corsair defense out on the field first. Mentioned it a little bit pregame. This is a bit of a younger group. They're going to be without a couple key starters for what sounds like a while. No more Kellen Pledger, missing Christian Solomona. And again, it's the time of the year that these teams get a little bit banged up. We're going into Game 5 already. Ball be spotted at the 32-yard line. Two receivers right, two left. Snap, and Matthews back to pass, going to dump it off to his running back on the right side. Makes a man miss across the 40. He's going to be brought down close to the first down marker. Opted for a little bit of a check down. Jaira Yawani on the tackle for the Corsairs. And Gladiators do indeed get a first down. Matthews in the gun. Same formation. He's got two receivers right, two left. The running back, Damon Duran, puts Malachi Matthews in motion, shifts him right to left of the formation. Matthews, huge target, a 6'5" receiver. I'm sure we'll be calling his name quite a bit today. Just underway, first quarter action. Matthews takes the snap, play action. It's a bubble screen for Malachi Matthews. You got two Matthewses. Unrelated. Malachi Matthews, the receiver, 6'5", 195, a huge frame and a big target. Lined up at the slot on the right side at the 40-yard line, originally from East Lansing, Michigan. Hard count, no movement. Gladiators going to take a look to the sideline. Devin Salinas, the 5'8" receiver in the slot to the left. Matthews gets the snap, looking left, comes back right across the middle, and it is caught a little bit behind Matthews, the receiver. And there's a connection starting early, 15-yard gain. Matthews to Matthews. Quickly, Gladiators in Corsair territory. No huddle offense. Chabot back on the line. Same formation. Corsairs showing pressure. They got a 5-man front. Middle linebacker Ian Richter showing blitz. I believe that's Richter. There's been some movement around on the linebackers. Levi Walker was playing that middle linebacker position, and we've got a timeout called by Chabot. We'll take a 30-second timeout with them. 13-19 in the first quarter. You're listening to Corsair Football on ESPN 107.3. First time out taken by Chabot. They burned it early, not even 2 minutes into the first quarter, trying to get that offense settled. Gladiators put a good first drive together. Cooper Matthews with a little dump-off pass and then found Malachi Matthews' big target over the middle for about 15 yards. Ball spotted at the Corsair 45, again alongside Liam Warner, Mitchell Manji. Beautiful afternoon for football here from the Redwood Bowl. Not a cloud in the sky. Four-man front for the defense, showing some pressure from the outside. They'd only rush four. Matthews up in the pocket, eyes downfield. He's going to tuck it, try to run, trying to get the corner, tripped up and dropped. Goes down just across the 40. Tackle made by Fabian Warner. Warner coming up from his outside linebacker position. Defensive line, Connor Long, Ioane, Tyreek Reeves. As the snap, and it's going to be a handoff, trying to get out to the outside. And the fourth defensive lineman there, Moe Leatawa, with the stop, and it's going to be third down. Durant picking up a couple, leaves him 3rd and 4. Shifting around the defense, they're walking one linebacker up to the line. Long standing up at defensive end, 3 down linemen. And I believe Levi Walker standing up at the other edge. 5 defensive backs on the field for the Corsairs. A lot of calls at the line for the Gladiators. 3rd and 4, the snap. Pressure coming up the middle, going to throw. He's got a man wide down the right side. Malachi Matthews is going to walk in untouched. Gladiators find Ader on 3rd and 4. And they put points on the board on their opening drive of the game.
And that's been the issue for the Redwoods defense the past few games. I mean, really all season is that first drive defensively has always been an issue. They're a defense that seems to start slow and pick it up as it goes on. But
so 3 minutes and 1 second into the first quarter, Chabot's put up 6. PAT is blocked. And it's going to be scooped up and going the other way at the 30. Trying to get away, but finally forced out of bounds. Corsairs turn away Chabot on the PAT. But the score remains 6-0. We'll take a 30-second timeout. Corsairs get the ball when we're back on ESPN 107.3. So Chabot strikes quickly. About a 40-yard or so touchdown pass from Cooper Matthews to Malachi Matthews. 6-0 is our score. Gladiators converting on that opening drive of the game. Kick is away. It's going to be handled inside the 5. Fat Williams trying to turn the corner at the 30, and he's going to go out of bounds again. Williams did not play last week, was out with injury, but suited up, back in action, practiced all week. He's a full go today, and somebody with this Corsair offense is going to be happy to have back. Anthony Aguirre, also a full go in practice, and he's out there with the first team offense. Brighton Livingston next to Isaiah Hemmings, Caleb Price, Fat Williams, Aguirre, and Jaden Burns. Skill guys, left to right across the line. Kale Kuska, left tackle. Raymond, Simons, Fries, and Marithi as little swing pass thrown out to Williams on the right side, trying to find room, spinning away, keeping his balance staying on his feet. It'll be a gain of 7 on the bubble screen. Fat Williams has got a couple of special teams touchdowns. He's got a punt return touchdown and a kickoff return touchdown, as well as a handful of receiving touchdowns. He's somebody, just get the ball in his hands and let him do the rest. A dynamic playmaker for this offense. 2nd down and 3. Corsairs out to the 41-yard line. Ball spotted at the right hash. So we see it from the home sideline. Corsairs work left to right. Snap from the pistol, play action. Livingston rolling out, going to check it down to Price. Price has got a 1st down across the 45, puts his shoulder down, gets about 4 more down to the 49-yard line. Right, Livingston quickly 2 for 2, get him going with a couple short passes, hopefully build his confidence up and give him the ability to execute and read the field. Two plays, Corsairs are at the 49, their own 49-yard line. 3 receivers right, 1 left. Livingston heels at his own 44. Play action. He's looking deep. Going to go for Burns on the left side. Way too long, and it's picked off. And falling down at the 5 is Quinton Buckland. Airmailed that one for Burns. Great job by Buckland in coverage. He had Burns covered over the top. And that looked like it was just going to drop harmlessly. And great extension by Buckland to haul that one in. Turned himself into a receiver for a second there. So after 2 short passes, Corsairs taking a deep shot on 1st down. Livingston throws his first interception of the afternoon on the opening drive. Jason White's got the entire offense together, talking to him down on the sideline. Defense back out on the field. Handoff to Duran up the middle. Met at the 7, still driving forward. Duran still churning, getting some push behind. He's still moving the pile. Duran hasn't gone down yet. Finally, he's tackled at the 18-yard line, but how about some tough running from the freshman running back? 5'7", 185. Fabian Warner stood him up, but Duran kept chugging along, got some push from his big offensive line. Again, a line that's got a bunch of size, 2nd week in a row the Corsairs have seen. A tough front 5. Matthews to pass, completes it short to Salinas. Salinas out to the 30-yard line. Gladiators move the chains again.
That looks like he's running on the
2 receivers right, 2 left, out to the 30-yard line, left hash. Chabot trying to go quickly. 4 down linemen, 3 linebackers, 4 defensive backs. Fabian Warner has walked out on Malachi Matthews. A mismatch largely in favor of the Gladiators there. The 6'5" receiver on a 5'8" linebacker. High snap, bobble. Duran, it just kind of fell into his hands, tries to turn the corner and turns it into positive yards. And the ball popped out at the end of the play. But I believe Duran was down, and they say he was. Tyreek Reeves, as well as Ioane, on the stop for the Corsairs.
That was
So Liam, early on, Chabot looking good offensively.
Yeah, and like I said before, it's been a pattern with the CR defense. Starting off slow. The first few drives, that's where they've really allowed the most points. They're kind of like a pitcher, in baseball that kind of struggles early on, then locks in late in the game.
So they got 4 on 1st down, rolling out, check down, pass to Duran on the right side, spinning forward.
Matthews back to back.
Broke out of the tackle. Initially, it was Malinowski. Got the lick on him, but good balance from Duran. Going to mark him just a yard short. So ball to the 39. Got to get to the 40 for a fresh set here. 3rd down upcoming. Matthews, the snap. Gives it right up the middle and 1st down yardage. That carry good for 5. Leatawa in on the tackle. Duran definitely a hard runner. Something the Corsairs have faced in what'll be their third straight game. Monterey and San Jose City both with hard-nosed running backs, and Duran appears to give him the handfolds again today. All at the right hash, 2 receivers to the left, 2 to the right. All spotted at the 44, 7.5 to go, first quarter. Matthews looking to pass, wide open target, and going over the middle, inside, deep inside Corsair territory. Joseph Stevens, another big target, 6'3" wide receiver, and the Gladiators are in business. They're down all the way to the 25.
Yeah, Redwoods has overcome slow starts before, but they got to be careful not to let this get too far.
Matthews going to pass again. Pump fakes, looking long. He's going to go for Matthews. Too much. Overthrew him at out the back of the end zone on that right side.
Incomplete.
Corsairs defensively, interestingly, and we've talked about how they've allowed yards in between the 30s and kind of buckled down in the red zone. Now they're at the 25. DeMarro Wheeler definitely has some tendencies as a defensive coordinator. Likes to play zone in the middle of the field, and then he's going to opt to play a lot more man when you get down closer to the end zone. Found the hole in the zone on the big completion to Stevens. Corsairs quick throw on the outside, skips and hits the turf. Pass was intended for Stevens again. So after back-to-back incompletions, it's 3rd and long for Chabot.
You mentioned how good of a day Damon Duran's had so far. I mean, Chabot, this team is ranked near the bottom of the state in rushing yards per game. They're 57th with about 70.5 rushing yards per game, but they're using it to their advantage here so far.
You could tell they're a throw-first team, but the running game's still effective. That air raid offense. Matthews, it's going to be a screen pass into Duran. Duran got some room to work close to the first down. He was brought down on the far side of the field. A yard or 2 short of the line to gain. It'll be 4th down and short. No surprise here. Chabot leaving their offense on the field.
Duran's also their second leading receiver with 235 yards on 19 receptions and a touchdown coming into this game.
Sarah's making some defensive substitutions. Malachi Matthews now moves right to left. So it'll be Matthews, Salinas, and Stevens on the left side, the wide side of the field, ball at the right hash. 4th and 2, 6:24 to go, first quarter. Chabot already with a 6-0 lead. Snap to Matthews, looking left, going for Matthews, completed at the 10, turning the corner. He stays on his feet, jukes a couple defenders, and is going to be forced out. Flags fly right where Ronan Kimbrough tried to make the tackle. Tough angle to see from here, but the way the flags came out it was obvious from the field.
Multiple flags and an official's hat off, So
if the hat comes off, it means he's already used his penalty flag or he's marking a receiver out of bounds. Head referee for today's match is Mark Aldrich. So personal foul penalty against the Corsairs. They'll take the results of the play, and it'll be half the distance to the goal. Two tight ends, 3 running backs. Matthews goes under center. Under 6 minutes to go. It's going to be handoff. Duran trying to find a hole on the right side. Going to be just short. Brought down at the 1-yard line. Most of Corsairs in on the tackle, including Logan Malinowski coming out from the bottom of the pile. 2nd down and goal from the 1-yard line. We're at 5.5 to go in the first quarter. Corsairs already trailing 6-0, and Chabot threatening. Make it a double-digit lead. Under center, Matthews, the give right side to Duran. Same play, same spot. Duran tried to go up top, ended up on top of some linemen. Legs kept churning, but he wasn't able to push forward. Wasn't down for a second after he hit that hole on the right side, but Corsairs prevail. It'll be 3rd down and 1. 3rd and goal from the 1. One receiver, same formation. Matthews back under center. The give, same side, Duran. They're pounding that right side, and I don't think he got in. And he did.
Oh, the
Touchdown called by the line judge on the far side of the field.
The ball carrier. Touchdown, out of you.
Craig Owen, the referee, made the call on the far side with 4:29. Chabot, 6 points off the interception. They went 95 yards as the point after try is up and good. So 4.5 to go, first quarter. Corsairs looking at a 13-0 deficit, trying to get the offense going next year on ESPN 107.3. Corsairs trail 13-0 at halftime of today's game. Tino Romero, who passed away unfortunately this summer, will be inducted into the Corsair Hall of Fame. They held a celebration of life's dinner last night at Bear River Casino, and he will be honored today, a former CR football player, coach, and athletics program coordinator, as a return here by the Corsairs gets out to the 40-yard line. Good starting field position. It's a Eureka native, graduated from Eureka High School, and Liam, you kind of mentioned conversations that you'd had with him, a huge impact felt throughout just not the CR program, but the athletics community here in Humboldt County.
Yeah, I didn't know him personally very well, but last season, he was always helping me out. I'd get here early, and he was always running around, setting everything up, and just a huge help to the athletic program. It seemed like all the student assistants who worked for him just loved him. It seemed like a larger-than-life personality, and everyone around the team and the entire athletics program is going to miss him dearly.
Handoff left side. Hemmings trying to find room to work. Cuts it back up. It's the first carry for him of the day. He picks up 3. And again, Tino will be inducted into the Corsair Hall of Fame at halftime today.
He's coming off.
4 minutes to go in the first quarter. 2nd down and 7. Line to gain is the 50-yard line, but it's 13-0. Chabot took the opening kickoff and drove down the field, put a 40-yard touchdown on the board, followed it up with another on a 95-yard drive off the interception. Hemmings gets another carry, trying to find room. Escaped first contact. Good work to get out to the 48, leave him 3rd down and short. So after going exclusively through the air first 3 plays, including the final throw, the interception, Corsairs have been grounded on the first 2 plays here. 8 yards for Hemmings early on. Chabot showing pressure off that right side. Hard count. We'll look over to the sideline, shift Hemmings to the opposite left side away from the blitz. The blitz comes from that side. It's play action. Bubble screen to Williams on the far side. Williams, little shake and bake, gets the first down and more out to the Chabot 42-yard line. They'll spot it actually at 41. Second little bubble screen that's gone Williams' way. Try to give him an opportunity to work. Corsairs, back-to-back home games. They go on the road and then have bye at Yuba, bye before that final home stretch in November. 2:15 on the clock. We're still in the first quarter here. Play clock running down. And Jason White's going to have to burn a timeout. So both teams will have burned a timeout. We'll take one with them back in 30 seconds here on ESPN 107.3. A PA announcer playing under pressure, rather fitting here as Corsairs trail 13-0. Definitely feeling the pressure offensively right now. First down and 10, ball at the 41-yard line. Four down linemen. There's the play action for Livingston. Livingston eyes downfield, going to roll out to his left. Now throws and completes it to Caleb Price. He was very close to the line of scrimmage. You see him do that where he tucks the ball, looks like he's going to run, keeps his eyes downfield, and throws it last second. Burned the San Jose State quarterback a week ago on a illegal forward pass penalty. Liam, I went back and watched that after the game, and he was definitely not in front of the line.
Yeah,
There was several missed calls by the officials down. I don't know if it's the same crew, different crew as last week, but some questionable calls down the stretch.
definitely the general sentiment I got.
Second down and 3 after the completion to Price. Play action. Livingston heaves it downfield for Aguirre. Too much on that one. About a yard or two in front of Anthony, and he couldn't haul it in. Third down and 3, but that's the time to take a shot. Second down and short. Here at the 34 in opponent territory. Saw Chabot operating similarly, although theirs was completed. Jordan Bowers checks out. Two tight ends, two receivers. Burns and Williams are the receivers, both to the right. Ball at the left hash. Livingston out of the pistol. Give to Hemmings. Hemmings first down and more across down to the 25. He fumbled the ball at the end of the play, but he was clearly down. Good rush for Isaiah Hemmings. And Liam, you mentioned it, the game he had last week on the ground through the air, but this is a player that the coaching staff very excited about, and the ability for him to be patient, read what's going on, hit the holes hard. He's a dynamic runner. He can make something out of nothing.
Oh, yeah, and he just seems like a guy that is always moving the ball down the field, no matter, if the rest of the offense is clicking or the rest of the offense is struggling. I mean, he is always moving the ball down the field. So he's just been fantastic so far this season.
True north-south runner. First and 10, ball at the 24. The give this time to Hemmings running right, trying to find a crease, turns it upfield. Hemmings with a good carry over the right side. Down near the 14, and I believe he's got first down yardage. Yes, he does. So 10-yard carry. Guy we talked about just a few moments ago, Liam, that's what you said. He makes something happen when you put the ball in his hands, first down yardage into the 14.
I mean, I remember the Monterey game. I mean, the offense was just off the entire game, but it was Isaiah Hemmings who was really the star of the game.
He was the only offense that game.
Yeah, really.
40 seconds to go in the first quarter. Could be the final play if the Corsairs opt to take it down. Hard count, no jump. They're going to look to the sideline. Two receivers left are Aguirre and Burns. Two tight ends. Hemmings the back. And the give is to Hemmings running left. He's got blockers trying to turn it upfield. Hemmings across the 10. Brought down at the 8.
Along that line, a foul.
And I believe that will be the final play of the first quarter.
Like the last play of the quarter.
Corsairs will let the clock run down. When we come back after the quarter break, it will be 2nd down and 4 from the 8-yard line. You're listening to Corsair Football on ESPN 107.3. Corsairs trail 13-0 as we start the second quarter. We'll flip ends of the field. Corsairs now working right to left. They're threatening 2nd down and 4 from the 8-yard line. Corsair Football brought to you by Above Board Construction, Roofing and Solar, the highest quality residential and commercial product and installation in the North State. Proud sponsor of Corsair Football. Shifting the tight ends, handoff to Hemmings. Hemmings on the right side, gets a block from Price, trying to turn the corner. Not much there for Zay Hemmings. Brought down right at the line of scrimmage. Good job by the Chabot defense to string Hemmings out. 3rd down. Don't need a touchdown. Ball spotted the 9, so it looks like Hemmings even lost a yard there. 3rd and 5 from the 9. Got to get the ball to the 4 or better. (14-15), second quarter action. Chabot 13. Redwoods 0. Snap. There's a read. Livingston running left. Livingston's going to keep it. He's brought down and the ball came out. Livingston lost his helmet on the play. My judge says that he was down prior to the ball coming loose, but it will bring up 4th down. Down 13 inside the 10-yard line. I don't think this is pretty much a no-brainer for Coach White. Gives the call, checking in. It's Hank Ohlenberger, Jordan Bowers. Hemmings as well. This is the heavy formation. 3 backs. Livingston under center. We've got a timeout called, taken by Chabot before this pivotal play. 13:33 to go in the second quarter. You're listening to Corsair Football on ESPN 107.3. It's 4th down and 1. Ball spotted at the 5. 13:33 to go in the second quarter. Chabot has already taken 2 of their timeouts. 1 remaining. Corsairs have 2 remaining. Jason White Wide receivers coach Maurice Purify talking to the team for the entire duration of that timeout. Bryton Livingston back in. He's under center. 3 backs, 2 tight ends. Hard count. No movement from Chabot. Got a long yard to gain. Livingston. The give to Hemmings. Hemmings trying to get to the left side, trying to turn the corner. He's got the first down, but he's out of bounds short of the goal line. But they'll get 4 more tries to punch it in. Excuse me, that was Jordan Bowers, not Hemmings, on the carry to the left side. Of course, there's not a spot they found themselves in very often. Trailing by 2 scores. Quickly, handoff inside. That is Hemmings. Walks it in for the touchdown. Touchdown, Corsairs. College of the Redwoods gets it done on the ground. Isaiah Hemmings from 3 yards out. The Corsairs are on the board finally in the second quarter with 13:05 remaining. Last man on for the PAT. Plenty of time on the play clock as Ryan Thomas gets set. Try and add one more on. Thomas's kick is up and good. 13:05 remaining in the second quarter. Corsairs on the board. They still trail 13-7 here on ESPN 107.3. Isaiah Hemmings on the ground from 3 yards out. Corsairs trail 13-7. We'll see the Chabot offense led by Cooper Matthews and Malachi Matthews with a heavy dose of Damon Durant, given the Corsair defense and all they can handle so far today. 2 touchdowns. One of those drives, a very impressive 95 yards off the interception as Ryan Thomas kicks this one away. Caught in the end zone. Be a touchback. Ball be taken out at the 25-yard line. And Liam, a Corsair defense that has typically been a bend that don't break. They've broken twice already in the first quarter.
Yeah, they've been bend but don't break, but they've also been more of a second half defense and a first half defense. And so now's the time to buckle down if they want to, get right back into this game.
It's a little what we talked about pregame of, coming out rather than waiting until halftime to turn it on.
Yeah.
So first down and 10 from the 25. 3 receivers left, 1 right for the quarterback, Cooper Matthews. Durant the back to his right. Back to pass, looking left. Still looking, hit as he throws. Pass is incomplete. Hit the turf a yard or 2 shy of the intended target, Devin Salinas. Second down and 10. And that's the thing with the pass-heavy offense that Chabot likes to run is you can quickly just have 3 straight incompletions and go 3 and out. Or see what we saw earlier where they drive it down the field. Matthews back to pass. Still looking and too low. Just off the hands of Malachi Matthews coming across the middle. And here we are in a 3rd down and 10 situation, and that's all you need is a couple of stops, force some incompletions, play good coverage. Corsairs went man defense both times, 1st and 2nd downs. buying them some time to get some pressure on Matthews. 2 receivers left, 2 right. Corsairs showing pressure on the edges. They bring it. Screen underneath, perfectly timed, but better executed, and a flag comes in from the back judge on the tackle.
No.
It was Kyler Smith with the stop.
It was a heavy hit. I wonder if they're going to... Oh, never mind.
No foul on the play.
I was worried about a possible targeting, but no flag.
So, again, I wish you could run that back and see who made the tackle, but it was a very nice job. Corsairs had their 4 down linemen, all 3 linebackers, 1 head up over the center and put 2 on the edges, were all walked up on the line. They dropped the middle linebacker, and he was right there, set up perfectly for the tunnel screen coming underneath. Punt is away. It's a short one, handed by Williams. Picked up at the 43, makes a man miss. He's across the 50 into Gladiator territory and will be brought down near the 43-yard line.
Taken by North Junior.
Corsair fans have been a little spoiled with the special teams, and especially in the return game. A couple of years of Mason Pretty, and now you get Fat Williams. Great to see him back on the field today.
Yeah, I mean, ever since they restarted that program, the return game has been very dangerous. And yeah, like you said, I mean, having Fat Williams back just adds another layer to this offense and special teams that'll really help.
Be first down and 10. Ball spotted at the left hash. 2 backs. The give is to Jordan Bowers. Bowers with Hemmings as the lead blocker, still shaking, looking for room. He's got a first down. And Jordan Bowers picks up 13 on first down. And spotted at the 30-yard line. So after the interception, Corsairs have been about 70% run. And it's been effective. 3 receivers. Price is the tight end on the right side. Hemmings the back to Livingston's left. The give to Hemmings. Cut back and dropped. Gain of 3 on the carry. Trying to find room over the right side. Nice job by the Chabot defense. Jeremiah Powell, freshman out of Hayward with the stop. 2nd and 7 with 11:15 to go in the second quarter. Again, Corsairs, an opportunity to even this one up. Chabot led it 13-0 after taking the opening drive down and scoring. They got 7 off the turnover. Pressure coming, flags flying. This play is blown dead. First penalty against the Corsair offense. It's a false start. Going to set them back to 2nd down and long. These types of penalties are the ones that have stalled out drives for the CR team numerous times. After putting together an efficient rushing attack, they're going to be in 2nd down and long. See if they try to keep it on the ground or opt to go to the air. Play clock running down. Williams in motion. They get it away. Livingston looking back. Screen underneath. Tipped all the way back to Hemmings. Still spinning, and he's only going to get 4. But what a play there. Pass was too high for Hemmings. It deflected off the helmet of Samoa Moni Irmia, a 5'11 freshman from Newark, and bounced right back to Hemmings. That's keeping your head on a swivel on offense. And turned what looked to be an incomplete pass or potentially even a turnover into a 5-yard gain. They're back to where they were before the false start. 3rd down and 8 at the 28. Ball at the left hash. 5 wide. Livingston across the middle. It's completed. Down to the 15. First down reception made by Fat Williams. Corsairs able to avoid the penalty destroying the drive and keep those chains moving. And Liam, I think that's one of the more impressive aspects that I've seen out of this Corsair team. Get penalized, get set back. A little bit of a lucky break, but the bounce back with the 3rd and long conversion.
Yep, exactly.
Ball at the left hash, 1st down. Spotted at the 15. Couple hard counts from Livingston, no movement. Jaden Burns is the lone receiver out left. Hemming's the back. He gets it running right. He's got blockers in front of him trying to get around the defender. Finally forced out of bounds. Hard tackle there. Freddie Moala, the linebacker who forced him out of bounds. So 2nd down. 8:50 to go, 2nd quarter. Corsairs trail Chabot Gladiators 13-7. Got the ball inside the 10 now, spotted at the 9. Opportunity to try and tie this one up and take the lead on a PAT. Williams goes in motion. They give it to him on the jet sweep. Williams trying to turn the corner and flexes that speed. Goes in untouched. Corsair touchdown. Williams looks like he's a character in a video game out there who's got 99 speed against a subpar team. I mean, he's just moves. His moves are so fluid. Hits a juke move. And then with great angles taken by the Chabot defenders, Williams just escapes away from him, walks in right at the left pylon.
I think the word is slippery, Mitchell. That's what that guy is.
So Williams finds the end zone. Again, happy to have him back as he was out with injury a week ago. 8:28, Ryan Thomas's kick is up, and the Corsairs have taken the lead 14-13. College Redwoods on top right here on ESPN 107.3. $8:28 to go, 2nd quarter action alongside Liam Warner, Mitchell Monge. Corsairs, after trailing 13-0, have retaken the lead 14-13. Ryan Thomas set to kick this one away. Warm fall afternoon. It's a line drive knuckling kick. It's going to bounce, and it's handled, and it's get picked up at the 1. This one's got to be returned. Going to the left side, and wrapped up, dropped down inside the 10. Brooks Daniels, or maybe it was Travion Newton. Couldn't exactly tell the number of who. Indeed, it is Newton who was the returner there. Wasn't quite sure how to handle that line drive kick. And Paxton Page was offside. Looked like it as I was watching the kickoff, but I didn't see the flag come out. They had a close call earlier. But what would have been abysmal starting field position for the Gladiators, they get another opportunity to try and set up the offense in better position. So we have a 5-yard penalty. Thomas now to kick it away from the 30. Corsairs kicking right to left. Almost no wind, a very still fall day. He does the line drive kick again at the 10. This one's going to bounce and roll and hit the pylon. So it will be a touchback. But he did the exact same kick. Unfortunate it didn't go out at the 1. So the Was a 5-yard penalty on the kickoff. Ends up being about 16 yards of starting field position gained for Chabot. Ball spotted at the 25. Two receivers to each side. Corsairs with 6 walked up onto the line. Now Richter backs away. Matthews in the gun. Low snap handle. Throws it up for Matthews, and it's caught at the 47-yard line. Jameson Williams, the corner in coverage. And Jameson Martin, 5'8" against the 6'5". Matthews at receiver. Great job by Matthews to high point that one. Two receivers left, two right. Ball spotted at the right hash, 46-yard line. Snap. It's going to be a draw. The ball's on the ground, and the Corsairs have it. Tyler Smith came away with it. Corsairs take over at the 48.
Redwood.
A botched exchange between Matthews and Duran. Cooper Matthews dropped back to the shoulder pump fake and then went to hand it off down low to Duran, and he just didn't get it in the pocket there. Duran wasn't ready for it. Ball's on the ground. Smith comes away with it. Corsairs even up the turnover battle at one apiece, take over at their own 48. Livingston and company with 7:39 to go and a 1-point lead. Hand it off, play action rather. Livingston rolling out right, nearly intercepted. Too far ahead of Price coming across the middle of the field. And it was nearly intercepted. That was a very good play action fake, even got me on it. And as much the credit to Livingston, a lot of credit to Hemmings on that. He ran hard like he had the ball. He took several defenders with him as well. Williams on the fly sweep, and he's strung up and dropped maybe a half a yard. Caden Wilkinson, first man there. And after the turnover, Corsairs quickly looking at 3rd down and long. Ball over at the right hash, 48-yard line. 7 minutes to go. Second quarter action. Corsairs hold a 14-13 lead. 3 receivers left, 2 right. Livingston by himself. Pressure coming, gets it away. Incomplete. He was looking for Anthony Aguirre. Pass drops down, and after a fortunate break, getting the turnover, Corsairs 3 plays later are punting it back to the Gladiators. Ryan Thomas on to punt for the Corsairs. Gonna try and pin Chabot deep. Low snap handled. Spiraling punt. Fair catch called for and made right at the 10-yard line. That's where Cooper Matthews in the offense head back out on the field. They had the big play, pitch and catch to Malachi Matthews. So it set him up just across the 50-yard line. Corsairs, this will be their last home game until November. So they've got 2 games on the road in the month of October and a pair of byes. They're not back for a month. As handoff, getting away is Durand, cutting it back. Durand turning the corner. Durand tripped up, and an ankle tackle just about saved what would have been at least a 20-plus yard carry, if not a touchdown. Tackle made by Ronan Kimbrough. Durand started right, came all the way back left. First down carry out to the 25 after that 15-yard rush. Two receivers right, 2 left. Matthews heels at his own 20. Back to pass, 4-man rush. Heaves it up the left side. Coming back to it is Stevens. Flag, slide. He got run over by Jamison Williams. Did not get his head around. Keep doing that. Jamison Martin.
Flags on the field. I think he made no call.
It's looking for Joseph Stevens. Ball was underthrown. And as Stevens tried to come back for the ball, Martin had no clue where it was and just trucked him. So 15-yard rush when they got the ball, 15-yard penalty now. After getting the ball back at their 10, Gladiators are out to the 40. Great game. We're under 6 minutes to go, second quarter action. Corsairs lead it by 1, 14-13. Pressure coming. Matthews rolling out to his left is just going to smartly throw this one out of play. Salinas was a receiver in the area. Matthews was outside the pocket as well. So with 5:49, a second down and 10. Two defensive tackles move inside closer to the center. Corsairs rush 4. Matthews looking over the middle, completed to Stevens. Big hit delivered by Kimbrough, but not after. Another 15 yards. 15-yard rush, 15-yard penalty, 15-yard reception. Chabot is right back where they were when they fumbled. The Corsair 45-yard line. Very efficient offense. Matthews and company have moved the ball well. Play clock inside 5. Man in motion. Got to go. Snap to Stevens. Looking across the middle. Completed to Matthews. Still fighting. 2 guys trying to bring him down. 3, 4, 5. And he's finally wrestled down. Didn't gain any extra yardage. But Malachi Matthews, the strength. He's flexing on the CR sideline. Letting them know. Quickly. Chabot trying to get back on the line. Trying to keep the Corsair defense on their heels. Handoff. Durand. He gets 2 yards. Brought down at the 25. And a change of pace. Second down and 8 from the 25. Basically, the whole game, Chabot's operated out of the same formation. 2 receivers to each side, 1 running back, either right or left. In this case, right. Cooper Matthews. Occasionally, they'll move Malachi Matthews to the wide side of the field. Not here. Matthews, the quarterback, looking, running, goes down. First down carry after breaking the pocket. We're going to mark him down at the 16. Corsairs will do their Hall of Fame induction ceremony at halftime today. 3 down linemen, 2 linebackers standing up on the edge. Corsairs showing that they might bring pressure. Here comes 4. Throw up a fade to Matthews, right side. In and out of his hands. Great coverage there by Jimmy Fomby. And Fomby's the guy you almost wonder if he would follow Matthews around. He's got a similar frame, great build, just a standout defensive player. And I think that's what they're going to do is Fabian Warner, the linebacker, instead of lining up on Matthews in the slot, a huge mismatch, is going to move Fomby. And here's Fomby following Matthews across the field. Excellent adjustment by DeMero Wheeler to put size on size. And these are 2 guys who have the frame to play at the next level. 2nd down. Looking left, short swing pass to Duran, one-on-one. Levi Walker escaping that tackle, breaks another tackle, stiff off Duran. What a rush! Touchdown, Gladiators. Whew. Physical running by Duran. Holy cow. Just got to tip your hat, man. That was an impressive piece of running off the swing pass. Broke out of the tackle, shook 2 defenders, a massive stiff arm, and just gets in for 6. Chabot definitely giving the Corsairs all they can handle. Point after try is up and good. Gladiators retake the lead with 3:15 to go, 20-14. Corsairs going to try to answer next on ESPN 107.3. Tamon Duran. Just got to tip your hat to that guy right there. Caught it out of the backfield. Found his way into the end zone. Elusiveness, power, showed it all on that touchdown reception there. Ball's going to bounce and it's touched. Going to be returned up the left side. Making a couple guys miss and beautiful recovery there. We got a flag down.
Jameson Moore.
Elijah Brown Kendrick.
Flag.
Elijah Brown Kendrick on the return, and the call is going to be a holding call against the Corsairs.
Elijah Brown Kendrick taken out of those penalties.
So Brown Kendrick got out to the 30-yard line. 10-yard penalty is going to set him back to the 20. Corsairs will have 3 minutes and 8 seconds and 80 yards to go before the half. They have 2 timeouts, and again, new to college football this year, the 2-minute warning as well. 2 tight ends, 2 backs. Hand off to Bowers. Bowers trying to find some room, going horizontal. Picks up 4. 5-yard carry for Bowers on 1st down. Under 3 minutes to go. Now Rush puts him out to the 25-yard line. Ball spotted at the right hash. Again, the Corsairs working right to left as we see it. 2 receivers, 2 backs. Snap to Livingston. Quick pass completed out to Jaden Burns. Burns with a stiff arm forced out of bounds. Good for 9 on the reception. Shane's move. So 2 good positive yard plays. CR out to the 34-yard line. Again, drive started at their own 20. Definitely taking their time offensively as they're huddling, and now we have reached the 2-minute warning. Corsairs will have 2 minutes to try to go 66 yards, an opportunity to even it up before the half, right here next on ESPN 107.3. So Corsairs trail at 20-14. Chabot done a very good job on offense. Just one turnover, a fumble. Corsairs have an interception. But the Gladiators offense has been humming. So 2 minutes to go before halftime. Ball spotted at the 34-yard line, left hash. 3 receivers in a tight bunch right, 1 left. Handoff. Hemmings, right side. Hemmings trying to find anything. Couple ankle tackles finally brought down. Last man there is Jeremiah Fawney. D lineman, freshman. Corsairs going to have to go with a sense of urgency here. They're huddling, running the plays in. Again, something that was pointed out to us last week. Haven't been signaling at all. Ball's out to the 36. Again, with that run play, the 40 seconds have come off the clock already. This is not going to get it done. Play action. Swing pass out to Williams. Good blocking downfield. Williams thrown out of bounds at the 48-yard line. 1:10 remaining. Again, the Corsairs do have 2 timeouts, but only got 1 yard on that first carry, and now they're out to the 46, but 50 seconds have come off the clock on those last 2 plays. Brighton back to pass, looking outside, completed to Burns. Burns, stiff arm, trying to get away from a defender. Still able to get out of bounds. Jafar Bashir Jr., the man in coverage, and was able to hold Burns. Burns kept pulling. He had a part of his jersey. So it'll be spotted at the Chabot 45. 2nd down and 1. William Warner will have the above board construction, roofing, and solar halftime show. 1:03 remaining. Again, for those of you watching on the live stream, we're going to air the Coach Jason White interview. It's not going to be played on the live stream. You got to head to KATA1340.com to hear that interview. 3 receivers right. Livingston back to pass. Livingston's going to tuck it, escape out to the left, keeps his eyes downfield, passes tip. It's floated up in the air and intercepted, but out of bounds. Christian Gonzalez, the linebacker, was the one who came away with it. I think that was deflected off of
Along that sideline.
Burns' foot. So it's 3rd down and 1, 54 seconds to go. Corsairs trail it 20-14. So obviously priority is the first down, but you also need to get yards downfield. 2 timeouts for the Corsairs, 3 receivers right, Burns the lone man left. Handoff to Hemmings. Hemmings gets the first down, but that's about it. Jason White will... No, he won't take a timeout. So the clock will stop to move the chain since we're inside of 2 minutes. Coach White signaling to, I believe, to spike the ball. We'll see if they do that or go. They're going to go. Pass outside to the left. Jaden Burns. Burns trying to get out of bounds. Gonzalez with a hit right at the end of the play there, but Jaden Burns able to get out. 8-yard reception, 37 seconds. Corsairs trail by 6. Fat Williams runs the play into Livingston. Aguirre, Price, and Williams to the right. Burns to the left. Hemmings the back to Livingston's right. 37 seconds. Livingston immediately timing pass on an out route to Burns. Perfect timing, precision. Great job to get the first down and out of bounds. Jaden Burns to that one receiver side. The short side of the field has been the preferred target this drive of Brighton Livingston. And Livingston, a true freshman from Eagle Point, Oregon. Just outside of Medford. Now Burns is joined by Williams on the left side. Price and Aguirre to the right. Livingston back to pass, looking left all the way. Comes back to Burns again at the 20, spins out of a tackle. Forced out of bounds around the 15. It's going to be spotted right at the 15. Fresh set of downs, 25 seconds. Corsairs still with 2 timeouts in their back pocket. All spotted at the left hash. 3 receivers right. Burns left. Hemmings to the left of Livingston. 25 seconds. Now Hemmings moves to the right. Livingston heels at his own 20. Drops back to pass. Looking. Tucks and runs. Keeping his eyes downfield. Pressure coming. Brighton stiff-armed, and he's brought down. Got to throw it away there. Tackle for a 3-yard loss. 14 seconds on the clock. Corsairs have to burn one of their 2 remaining timeouts.
Timeout, Redwood. Clock operator, 3-7 game clock for 16 seconds.
So they'll put 2 seconds back on, but Livingston, when he's rolling out to the right, couple things there. One, you're burning clock when you're rolling out to the right side. I mean, good job keeping his eyes downfield, but you can't go down in bounds. So as soon as he breaks the pocket, if there's nothing downfield, you just got to throw it away. And again, it's easy for me to say sitting up here watching from the booth, but when you're in Livingston's shoes, 5th game playing college ball, I mean, it's hard to make those decisions under pressure down there. And part of that too is, on the coaching staff a little bit to remind him. Coach Helms, the quarterback coach, is up in the booth, so it's really on Coach Purify, Coach White. You got to remind your quarterback of the little things like that, although, maybe you did want him to play making that situation because you do have 2 timeouts. So an array of options there. Ball now is going to be spotted at the right hash. Aguirre, the load man right. 3 receivers to the left. Hemmings the back. 2 Livingston's left. Snap. Looking left. Livingston gets it out to Williams. Just too much on that one. Off the fingertips of Fat Williams. Went over onto the track. Helped up by a fan there. Good effort from Fat Williams. As we've got 12 seconds remaining. 3rd down and 14. Ball spotted at the 19-yard line. Chabot going to try and hold Corsairs to a field goal attempt. Obviously, CR wants 6. Livingston, the snap. Looks left, comes back right. Fade for Aguirre. Caught, but out of bounds. Went one-on-one. Aguirre on Trevon Keeney. Right into the breadbasket over the shoulder. Aguirre caught it, but was ruled out of bounds. So it will be Ryan Thomas on to try and make this a 3-point game. Hemmings the holder. 6 seconds remaining. Here's Sarah's 1 timeout left. It's going to be a 36-yard attempt from the right hash. Low snap, skipped in. Hemmings got it up. Kick is high, and it is good. So 2 seconds remaining in the half. Corsairs will have to kick it away. They've chopped that lead in half. It's now 20-17. Go ahead and take a 30-second timeout. When we're back, kickoff, final play before the half right here on ESPN 107.3. So Corsairs trim the lead to 3. They trail 20-17. And they're going to have to kick the ball away here. 2 seconds remaining. See if the Chabot most likely is going to be content to just take this one to the half. They could have a trick up their sleeve on the return as well. It's just going to be a squib kick right down the middle. Handled by a lineman. He's going to return it out to the 40 and goes down, and that will be the end of the half. So, halftime from the Redwood Bowl. Corsairs trail again. Second straight week, this time 20-17. We'll go ahead and take a 2-minute timeout. When we come back, it's Liam Warner with the Above Board Construction, Roofing, and Solar Halftime Show right here on ESPN 107.3.
Welcome back to the Redwood Bowl here on the campus of Cal Poly Humboldt in beautiful Arcata, California. Your score at the half is Chabot College 20, College of the Redwoods 17. Let's take you through how we got here. The first quarter, Chabot passing touchdown to Malachi Matthews. The point after was no good. That made it 6-0 in favor of Chabot. Bright Livingston then threw an interception that would lead to another touchdown for Chabot, this time on the ground by Damon Duran, making it 13-0 with the extra point being good there. That would be the score at the end of the first quarter. Now going to the second quarter, Isaiah Hemmings with the rushing touchdown, cutting into that Chabot lead, making it 13-7. And then Fat Williams, again on the ground, multifaceted player for Redwoods, both in the air and on the ground, but this time getting it done on the ground, making it 14-13 in favor of Redwoods. CR would recover a Chabot fumble that unfortunately would not turn into points. And then Chabot would tack on another Damon Duran touchdown on the ground, his second of the game, making it 20-14 in favor of Chabot. Late in the second quarter, Brian Thomas for Redwoods would kick a field goal, cutting into that Chabot lead, and that's where we stand at 20-17 here at halftime. We'll take a 2-minute break and then a replay of my interview with head coach Jason White. Just be warned for you watching on the YouTube live stream, head over to KATA1340.com to listen to that interview. My interview with Coach White next, and then after that, some scores from around the 3C2A and around the country. Back in 2 minutes, you're listening to Redwoods Football, 107.3 FM. Welcome back to the Redwood Bowl here on the campus of Cal Poly Humboldt here in Arcata, California. We are at halftime. Your score is Chabot 20, College of the Redwoods 17. Let's take you through some scores from around the 3C2A. For NorCal scores only, those SoCal scores do not matter very much to Redwoods. Reedley beat San Joaquin Delta by a score of 42-7. Sequoia is currently trailing Butte College. Less than 2 minutes left to go in that one. Butte up 14-12. Of course, College of Redwoods will be playing Butte in not that long. Sac City College currently leading Foothill by a score of 21-17. Start of the fourth quarter. Monterey Peninsula and Siskiyou's kicked off at 1 o'clock. There is no reported score there. Los Medanos currently trailing De Anza by a score of 42-0 at the start of the fourth quarter. Of course, that is going to be Redwood's next opponent. So Los Medanos, it looks like they're going to be coming into that next game pretty angry should that score hold up the way it is. American River currently leading Modesto College by a score of 24-20. Start the fourth quarter there. San Mateo currently leading Fresno City by a score of 14-7 at the start of the second half. And we'll go through some night games kicking off later tonight from around Northern California. Diablo Valley taking on Shasta College at 6. And Gavilan taking on Hartnell at 6 p.m. as well. San Jose City College will take on Cabrillo also at 6. And then Coalinga and Merced will play at 7. Let's take it to some scores from around the country. FBS college football will go through the top 25 rankings first. Ohio State currently leading Iowa. 5.5 minutes left to go in the fourth quarter by a score of 35-7 in Columbus. Georgia leading Auburn by a score of 28-10. Start of the fourth quarter. Of course, Georgia coming off of that tough loss against Alabama. Ole Miss currently leading South Carolina by a score of 27-3 at the end of the third. Indiana leading Northwestern by a score of 41-24. About 3.5 minutes left to go there near Chicago. Vanderbilt currently leading Alabama by a score of 23-21. 9:38 left to go in the third quarter. That could be very, very significant should that score hold up the way it is on the college football landscape. And then some games kicking off later at 4 o'clock. Clemson will take on a struggling 1-4 Florida State in Tallahassee. Boise State will take on Utah State. Boise also at 4. Tennessee will take on Arkansas at 4:30. A national championship rematch. Michigan will be taking on Washington in Seattle, also at 4:30. USC will be taking on Minnesota at 4:30 as well. Baylor and Iowa State also at 4:30. And then late tonight, 7:30, California. They're taking on Miami in Berkeley. I know that ESPN's College Game Day this morning came to the Berkeley campus for the first time ever for football. That was reportedly a pretty crazy scene last night and this morning there in Berkeley as Cal fans celebrating a very, very good Cal team. And then to round it off, let's go through some MLB postseason scores for those of you who are into baseball. Currently top of the 8th inning, the Mets and the Phillies currently tied at 1 in game 1 of the NLDS. And then some games starting later today, 3:38, the Royals will be taking on the New York Yankees in the Bronx. And then at 5:38, the San Diego Padres will be taking on the Los Angeles Dodgers at Dodger Stadium, a game that went final. The Cleveland Guardians beating the Detroit Tigers by a score of 7-0 in Cleveland. So we will take a 3-minute break. We'll be back with Mitchell Mongi's call of the second half. You are listening to Redwoods Football, ESPN 107.3 FM.
Just under a minute away from second half action. Corsairs currently trailing by 3. At the halftime break, Chabot has played an excellent first half of football. The Corsairs managed to find themselves just trailing by a field goal, had an opportunity to drive down at the end of the half, and only came away with 3 points. Both teams with a turnover. And other than that, I mean, Liam, my assessment, Chabot's just flat out outplaying the Corsairs. Plain and simple. Don't got to overthink it.
Yeah, I agree with you there. I mean, obviously the Brighton interception there kind of hurt them, but yeah, no, they've simply been better. I mean, they've been moving the ball down the field, but as I've said before, this defense is a second half defense. They shut out San Jose in the second half last week, so I'm looking forward to see what they got.
Very warm here in the Redwood Bowl. Heard several fans at the half complaining about the lack of shade. Not something you hear very often in Humboldt County, let alone in October. It's a warm one.
It's warm, and at that turf field, I think the temperature is about 10 degrees hotter on the field than it is outside of the stadium. So,
their players definitely staying hydrated, stretching out. Not something you expect. As CR will receive the second half kickoff. Again, they won the coin toss, deferred their option to the second half. So get an opportunity to try and put some points on the board here to start the third quarter. And thank you to our friends at Above Board Construction, Roofing, and Solar, proud sponsors of Corsair Football. This one's handled at the 10, making a couple cuts, and out to the 29-yard line was Elijah Brown Kendrick. And Corsairs will take over a yard shy of their own 30 to start the second half. Brighton Livingston and the Corsair offense back onto the field. See if they do what they did in the second quarter and lean on the run game, led by Isaiah Hemmings. 2 tight ends, 2 receivers. Hemmings the back behind Livingston. Pistol formation. The give. Hemmings working over the right side. Not much room. Maybe gets a yard or 2 depending on the spot. That hole closed up pretty quickly. Tackle made by Nathan Vera. Big defensive lineman. D-line is held strong. Corsairs have not yet had the big play. It's been a ground and pound and Chabot defense making them earn their keep. Stick with 2 tight ends. Move the tight ends from right to left to right. Hemmings moves behind Livingston. Snap, play action. Eyes downfield, Livingston over the middle. What a catch by Caleb Price. He needed all of that 6'4" frame to go up and get that one, and took a lick on the way down, able to hold on. Catch made out at the 45-yard line. Caleb Price moves the chains for the Corsairs. That's something Liam you're accustomed to seeing a couple of years ago. Obviously, Price out last year with injury, big miss, but a big target out there this year, moving to tight end.
Oh, yeah, I do. He had a really, really good 2022 season. I was watching as a fan. He was spectacular.
Corsairs at their own 45. To give inside to Hemmings. Shakes a couple defenders. Able to keep his balance and fall forward. Tackle again by Vera. Give Hemmings 4 on the carry. Just a yard shy of midfield. And not signaling in plays. They're running him in with a receiver, or in this case, a tight end. One tight end on either side. Hemmings the back. Hemmings gets it, going right. Couple pulling guards. He cuts it upfield across the 45, down to the 40. Ball is out, stripped, and Chabot recovers. Freddie Moala went for the ball and not the tackle and got it on Hemmings' way down. Corsairs turn it over. First drive of the second half. Frustration for CR, their second turnover of the game. Wow.
Yep, that hurts when you're trying to create some positive momentum going into the second half.
They got aggressive third play of the game, went deep on a pass, and it was intercepted. Trying to get the run game established, and something you don't see often, Zay Hemmings coughs it up. Chabot takes over at their own 38. 12:44 to go, third quarter. Chabot leads it 20-17. Matthews back to pass, rolling out to his right. Leitao applying pressure, eyes downfield, delivers out into his own sideline, incomplete.
Bramble controls it on the track. Second and 10.
So second down upcoming. After Chabot forces the turnover. Turnover margin favors Chabot by 1 now. Fumble and an interception for the Corsairs. A fumble for Chabot. Fumbled exchange. Man in motion, Salinas. Looking across the middle, tipped. Levi Walker got his hands up on that one. Was looking for Malachi Matthews. Pass drops incomplete. 3rd and 10. Ball remains left hash, 38-yard line. 2 receivers left, 2 right. 2 safeties just across midfield for the Corsairs. Line against the 48. Matthews to pass. Pumps, throws. Caught by Matthews. Brought down. Jamison Mark making the tackle, but it's a first down and more down to the Corsair 48-yard line. Chabot comes up big on 3rd and long. Gladiators back on the ball. Quick snap, looking right. Quick throw is short. Incomplete. Skipped in there off the turf.
Keep the ball on the ground there.
Alexander Klezak, the intended target, trying to petition with the referee, but pretty clearly skipped in there. Second down and 10. Ball in the center of the field, line to gains of 38. Shotgun snap. Matthews rolls out right. Eyes downfield, completes it to Klezak. Out of bounds. Martin again in coverage for the Corsairs. Then trying to target the front, the young freshman. Victory Orikanu Simons. As Mark, the corner on the close side of the field. Malachi Matthews slot left for Chabot. They go his way, too high and behind him. Orikanu Simons in coverage. Pass is incomplete. It's 4th down and short.
That was
Chabot's been targeting downfield. But first half, Duran, the running back, catching short passes. He was making plenty of yards after the catch. See if they try to go look his way again. Matthews would be the other obvious option. Matthews slot left. Orikanu Simons lined up straight ahead of him. 4th and 3 from the 41. Matthews drops back to pass. Pressure coming, gets rid of it. Left pass is completed. Guess who? Malachi Matthews. Matthews goes out of bounds. Lots of pressure coming from the defensive tackle positions for the Corsairs. Matthews recognized it and got rid of it. Malachi Matthews, just an absolute treat to have on any offense. 6'5", and he's got great hands. Moves with ease out there. That's got a guy who'll be playing football for a while. Two receivers left, two right. Standard issue for the Gladiators. Duran the back to Matthews is right. High snap crowd looking long. Pressure coming from the outside. Stepping up and going down. Connor Long and Moe Leatawa brought the pressure from the edge. Couldn't tell if that was a Corsair player. If it was Leatawa who got a hand there if he tripped on a lineman's foot. But either way, it goes down. Leatawa will probably get credit for the sack. 10:30 to go, third quarter. Chabot with a 20-17 lead. Matthews, the receiver, slot right. Back to pass, looking, checks down to Duran. Duran trying to turn the corner, stays on his feet, but goes out of bounds back at the original line of scrimmage. Will bring up 3rd down and 10. Approach the 10-minute mark in the third quarter. Chabot trying to keep this drive alive and an opportunity to extend their 3-point lead. Snap, back to pass, pumping, throwing deep. Intended for Stevens, goes up and he got it. Oh, my Joseph Stevens. What a throw and catch. Jamison Martin with safety help over the top from Ronan Kimbrough. Double coverage doesn't matter. What a ball by Cooper Matthews. Corsairs facing a 9-point deficit. Chabot with the opportunity to make it 10. And after the Corsairs got the ball to open the second half, this is exact opposite of what they hoped would happen. PAT is up and good. 9:39 to go, third quarter. Corsairs down 10. Can they come back? We'll find out on ESPN 107.3. Talks about the catch from Joseph Stevens. How about the throw from Cooper Matthews? An absolute dime. This kickoff handled by Elijah Brown Kendrick. It's across the 35. Good start fielding position. It'll be down at the 37. Chabot's definitely done their homework and watched film. They're kicking away from Fat Williams. 9:31 remaining, third quarter. Chabot up by 10. Two tight ends on the right side. They'll shift him over to the left. Coach White likes to have those tight ends typically to the wide side of the field. Hand off to Hemmings. Hemmings for the cut. Trying to find room left. Nothing there. Christian Gonzalez, the first man to him. Driven backwards and blown dead. No gain on first down. Second down and 10 upcoming from the 37. I, for one, Liam, I believe with a number of fans, am pretty shocked with the results so far. 27-17.
I said if CR played up to their potential, they should win this game. They're definitely not. But got to give Chabot a lot of credit. They're playing really well.
Chabot's completely outplayed him. Livingston's going to step up in the pocket, take off, and slide down. And they're going to mark him back at the 41-yard line where he started his slide. So just a few on the carry. Leaves third down and 6. Third down and 6, 8:14 to go. Third quarter. Corsairs down 10. Empty backfield. 3 left, 2 right. Livingston, snap. Pressure coming. Trying to get away from it. He spins out to his left. Keeps his eyes downfield. Wide open. Jaden Burns. I don't believe it at the 20. 10. Trips. He's in. Touchdown, Corsairs. A miraculous, unbelievable play by Brian Livingston to escape a would-be sack. And how about Jaden Burns remained on his feet just long enough to break the plane? Oh my goodness, that's the play the Corsairs needed. That offense sideline has been brought back to life. Wow.
Unbelievable.
"59 yards as Burns takes it home. Unbelievable. Corsairs still trail 27-24. They're showing signs of life right here on ESPN 107.3. I almost don't believe, Liam Warner, what we just saw. The unbelievable play by Brighton Livingston and Jaden Burns as that return's taken from the goal line, trying to find room over the left side, turning the corner and forced out, flags fly. Travion Newton on the return. While they sort this penalty out, let's just go back to the touchdown. Pressure came up the middle and from Livingston's right side. He was sandwiched there with the right tackle for a second. Again, they're kind of in the shade. The sun lost it. All of a sudden, Livingston spins out to his left and is looking downfield. At that point, the defensive backs had kind of stopped or quit on the play a little bit, come up. Burns had about 5 yards of separation holding against Chabot, but Burns had 5 yards of separation. Livingston on the run to his left, put it on him. Burns went down the left side, cut back at the 10 to escape 2 defenders, lost his footing at the 3, and crashed and landed inside the end zone. One of the more unbelievable plays I've seen, Liam Warner.
Yeah, it's kind of one of those no, yes kind of plays, because
goodness,
there have been times where Brighton Livingston's tried to do too much and it's resulted in an interception. But after seeing that play, I mean, you cannot deny the kind of upside that kid has. I mean, he is a real talent. And I think, as time goes on, those mistakes are going to go down. He's going to make more spectacular plays like that.
So after the holding call, starting at the 8, handoff inside, Connor Long slinging down Durant. Tackle for a loss. Chabot pinned back deep. The return was out past the 20. Holding call was 10 yards from the spot, and with 7:26 to go and the Corsairs trailing by 3, You can feel the tide starting to turn. 2 receivers left, 2 right. Rolling out to his right is Matthews. Eyes downfield. Throws it. At the 15. He dropped it. Unbelievable. Levi Walker had it in his hands and took one step and lost it on the ground. CR would have been set up deep in the red zone if Walker hadn't have scored, but unable to haul it in. Brings up 3rd down. Ball at the 5. Got to get to the 19. Screen pass underneath Duran. Brought down at the 12. Ioane with the stop. We got a flag back at the 19.
It's in the defensive backfield.
We got an injured Gladiator down on the far side of the turf as well. It sounds like the call was going to be against Chabot. Referees talking with Coach White. Chabot player carried off on the far side. Hopefully he is all right. Coach White smartly declining the penalty. Would have been bringing up 4th down and 7 deep in their own end zone. Pat Williams on to return the punt. The ball spotted at the 12. We'll see if the Corsairs send the house and try to block this, as it'll be Jamar Brooks punting from his own end zone. Williams standing at his own 47. Pressure coming. Kick is away. It's a line drive handled by Williams at the 45. First man makes a miss. Williams got some blocks, trying to turn the corner. The 30, the 20, hitting the Jets. Williams down to the 5-yard line. Nice to have that man back. Thad Williams sets the Corsairs up. 1st down and goal. 2 plays. The touchdown pass to Jaden Burns. The return by Thad Williams. College of the Redwoods set up. 5 yards to Pater. 5 yards to take the lead here with 6:34 to go, 3rd quarter. 3 running backs, 2 tight ends. Livingston under center. Handoff. Bowers over the left side. Jordan Bowers down inside the 2. Livingston comes over to get the play call from Jason White. Same personnel. Same formation. Quickly snapped, and we're going to have a flag. Livingston did not get set before the quarterback sneak. They're going to get Adam Simons, the center, with the false start call. And now we'll see some receivers getting set to check in. Burns in. And Aguirre in. Williams checks out. Price and Cody Hayes, the 2 tight ends, remain in. Handoff to Hemmings. Hemmings going left, trying to find a little bit of a lane. The jump cuts. Gets his way down to the 2-yard line. So end up back where they were before the penalty, but 1 down later. Ball inside the 5. I don't think there's any shot you're going to kick a field goal here unless you take a sack or have an offensive penalty. 2 plays to get 2 yards. Livingston under center. Crashed into his running back, got it away, and Hemmings got into the end zone. Touchdown, Corsairs. That looked like it could have been a dangerous play. Had the quarterback, Brighton Livingston, collide with Hemmings. Enough time to get it straightened out. Hemmings in for 6. The Corsairs have taken the lead 30-27. PAT upcoming. Good snap, good hold. Kick is up, and it's good. So with 5:01 to go in the third quarter, Corsairs just like that, back on top, 31-27 on ESPN 107.3. .501 to go, third quarter. If you wanted excitement, make sure you keep your radio dial locked into ESPN 107.3. This second half has been absolutely insane. Corsairs 14 unanswered as Ryan Thomas's kick is taken from the 2 and lit up at the 15. More hats to the football, driven backwards and ultimately down. First man there was Herman Mitchell. Mitchell comes off gingerly. He's the one who delivered that big initial hit. Not good starting field position, second drive in a row. Ball at the right hash, 15-yard line. Base formation for the Corsairs defensively. Handoff inside. Loss of 1 on the play. Kyler Smith in on the stop. Hard count. Connor Long almost jumped from the defensive end spot, able to remain on sides. Second down and 12. 4:15, third quarter. Looking left, throw, and it is broken up, incomplete. Great job in coverage by Jamison Martin. Pass was intended for Nathan Sanchez, and he had the ball caught, almost extended out away from his body, and Jamison Martin, relentless, trying to pull that ball away. Pass drops incomplete. Third down and 12. Matthews in the gun. Corsairs only rushed 4. Rolling out, throwing, intercepted. Kimbo going the other way. 10, 5, touchdown, Corsairs! Unbelievable. 20 unanswered. Corsairs came out and fumbled the opening drive of the third quarter and have absolutely turned it on. Coach Montana, if you're listening, this is absolutely a momentum team.
Well, 100%. I mean, they're proving that more and more each week as we go on. Unbelievable.
PAT, snap, hold is good, kick is good. Corsairs lead it 38-27. Who would have thought? We're listening to Corsair Football ESPN 107.3. Thirty-eight 27. Corsairs trailed 20-17 at the half, fumbled the opening drive of the third quarter, gave up a touchdown, trailed by 10, 59 yards to Jaden Burns. Fat Williams sets him up at the 5, and then Ronan Kimbrough, pick 6. 38-27 is where we stand with 3:54 to go. Kickoff goes through the back of the end zone and will be a touchback. Liam, what a crazy third quarter.
Yeah. I mean, one thing I've noticed about the CR defense is that they kind of play off the offense. I mean, when the offense starts getting going, that's when the defense starts getting going. I know ideally you kind of want it to be the other way around. You want the defense to set the tone for the offense, but that's kind of really what I've noticed so far. And that pick 6 by Kimbrough was huge.
And almost as many total points in this third quarter as we had in the first half. And we still got 4 minutes to go. Throw to the wide side of the field, caught at the 30-yard line. Matthews to Stevens. Good for 5. Second and 5 from the right hash, 30-yard line. Hard count, nobody jumps. Cooper Matthews. 3:20 to go, third quarter again, 38-27. If you're just joining us, this is a fantastic football game. Corsairs, 21 unanswered points. As Matthews drops back for Chabot, he's sacked. Did not see the pressure coming. Price sent Price right up the middle. And a correction on that last drive, it was Price with the tackle for a loss, not Smith. Smith did have a nice play in the backfield earlier in the first half, but Bryson Price was having himself a third quarter these last 2 drives in at the defensive end spot.
Well, the rallying cry on the sideline after the pick 6 was all gas, no brakes. That's the way they're playing right now on defense.
3rd and 11 from the 24. Matthews back to pass, stepping up, going to tuck it and run. Brought down by Orkanu. Simon's flag comes in. He tackled him high. We might be looking at a face mask and a fresh set of downs.
Yeah, the way he's reacting after the flag, I think it's on him.
Here's a face mask call. 2:23, third quarter. Gift for Chabot. And boy, did they need one. They have been absolutely reeling. They completely dominated the Corsairs quarters 1, 2, first 5 minutes of the third quarter. And something just changed on that massive play. Corsairs been rallying ever since. For a team that's outclassed CR for most of the game, tough to believe you're down 11. They're going deep down the right side. Incomplete. Looking again for Joseph Stevens. He's the one who caught the touchdown pass. Connor Long lost his helmet, petitioning with both referees for a hands to the face call. He's not going to get it. You just tell the energy and passion Connor Long's playing with. He's turning it up. Second down and 10. 38-27. College of the Redwoods on top. Ball at the 48. Salinas goes in motion. Matthews back to pass. Throw over the middle. Completed to Matthews. Goes down at the 40. If I'm Chabot, I'm throwing a lot of passes his way. By far the biggest target, although Stevens as well on the outside, the 6'3 freshman from San Jose. He's done a good job. Got a long touchdown pass. What we're saying is a lot of targets for Cooper Matthews. This game nowhere close to over. Bubble screen now to Matthews' left side across the 40. He gets 4 or 5 yards before he's forced out of bounds. Second down and medium. 3 receivers now on the right. Chabot going to take a look to the sideline. Sarah's not moving on the hard counts. They've been very disciplined. Very few penalties today on either team. I'd say, 4 or 5 or so for the whole game. Good, clean football. 3 receivers right. Under a minute to go, third quarter. Throwing a fade for Stevens. Really nice ball coming back to it. A lot of contact. Jimmy Fomby in coverage, but he got his head around. I don't see any flags down.
They're in coverage.
So good job by Jimmy in the corner, shutting that pass down. It was underthrown. Saw that get Jamison Martin in trouble earlier. But Fomby, a sophomore, he's been with this team his second season. Ton of development. Again, he's got an excellent frame out of the corner. And a very nice job to get everything dialed in and put it together on that pass break up there. 3rd and 6. Got to get to the 30. Matthews rolling out to his right now, directing traffic. Going to throw for Stevens. Nice throw and catch. Pointed to get him up the sideline. Morikanu Simons lost Stevens for a second. And in that split second, Matthews delivered him the ball over the top of the defensive back. This has been a very, very fun game here at the Redwood Bowl. Shade has taken over. Corsairs have come back from 27-17 to lead it 38-27. Gladiators driving now in the shaded area on that left side of the field. They're working right to left as we see it. Matthews comes back to the middle, too high and behind his intended target. Malachi Matthews. As with 1 second remaining in the third quarter, we're going to have a second down play. Three receivers left, ball at the right hash. Second down and 10, final play of the third quarter. Ball spotted at the 17. Fomby and press, one-on-one with Stevens. Going to go the opposite direction. Slant route tipped and nearly intercepted. Pass was intended for Salinas, and that will be the final play of the third quarter. If the fourth quarter is going to be anywhere close to the third quarter, definitely stay tuned into Corsair Football on ESPN 107.9. Ball spotted at the 17-yard line as we flip ends the field. Fourth quarter is among us. Corsair football brought to you by Above Board Construction, Roofing, and Solar. Free estimates for project inquiries as well as the ability to work with insurance claims and other financing options. Think Above Board Construction, Roofing, and Solar. Final 15. Corsairs lead at 38-27. Chabot driving. Third down. Back to pass. Completed to Salinas. Turns it upfield. Rocked. Right at the sticks. Depending on the spot, it will either be 4th and inches or 1st and goal. The initial signal is 4th down. Salinas marked inches short. I don't know. It looked like he was going to get there, but he was stopped dead in his tracks. Chabot quickly on the ball. Hard count, no jump. All the skilled players taking a look over at the sideline, and we will have a timeout. 14-22, fourth quarter, 4th and short upcoming for Chabot after these messages on ESPN 107.3. Fourth down and short. Heavy formation for Chabot. Under center, handoff right side. First carry of the game is a first down for Trevor Run. Brought the heavy set out, similar to the Corsairs. They go 3 running backs. And Trevor Run, freshman from San Ramon, got enough. It'll be first down and goal from the 6-yard line. $13.50, fourth quarter. Corsairs lead it by 11. Chabot threatening here. They're going to stay heavy. Under center. Play action, looking up for a fade and pass interference. I believe that will be offensive. It was caught for a touchdown. Malachi Matthews working on Jimmy Fomby. And Matthews just threw Fomby to get back to that ball. Let's see what the call is. What? Wow. Unbelievable call.
That's crazy.
Wow. Fomby had his head around. And Malachi Matthews, again, these two are probably the two most physically gifted skills players in terms of frame and size on either team. Working one-on-one, these are the battles you want to see. But wow, Fomby got thrown as Matthews came back for the ball and still got hit with the penalty.
Yeah, I agree with you. I don't think that was the correct call, but part of the game.
Second week in a row, we've had some questionable calls from referees in the fourth quarter. Just hope it does not impact the outcome of the game, but all the credit in the world to Malachi Matthews, too, a talented receiver, and how about the job Cooper Matthews has done. Throw it back up to Matthews and just drops down. He beat Fomby on the corner route. Absolutely clean. That's what you want to see. A corner and a wide receiver, both talented, going after it. Matthews wins that one fair and square. 2-point conversion is good. 13:40 to go. 38-35. We've got ourselves an exciting ball game. Corsairs get the ball back in 30 seconds on ESPN 107.3. Okay, let's see what so 38-35. Got ourselves a very exciting ball game. In the words of Craps broadcasting legend, the Professor Benjamin Schaefer, this is exciting Corsair football. Kickoff handled with the 10. Trying to get around and brought down is Brown Kendrick, kicking away from Williams yet again. Dragged down at the 25. Corsair offense took a double-digit lead. Chabot gets back 8. We've got ourselves a great ball game here with 13:33 to go in the fourth quarter. The Corsairs lead it by 3. 2 receivers, Price, the tight end to the left, 2 backs, Bowers and Hemmings on either side. Hemmings gets it on a carry. He's got some room to work. Makes a man miss, thrown down near the sticks. And they're going to give him enough for a first down. So 10 yards on that carry. Hemmings, fresh set of downs.
Do it.
Cody Hayes checks into the game, tight end. First and 10 from the 35. Hemmings remains in as the lone back. Gets it on the carry going up the middle. Hemmings, 5 yards. Still going. Picks up 9. Up to the 44. So 19 yards on 2 carries. Isaiah Hemmings getting it done on the ground for the Corsairs. Ball out. They're going to say it was a 8-yard gain. Play action. Quick screen to Jaden Burns. Burns, stiff arm. First down. Drag down just shy of midfield. Chains move again. Corsair offense starting to find some rhythm. Running the ball, playing the short game. Definitely going to pick and choose their spots if they want to go deep. Ball at the 49-yard line, left hash. 2 tight ends both set left. We'll see if they shift the formation. And they do. Hayes and Price move right. Hemmings goes behind Livingston in the pistol. Play action. Eyes downfield. Pass is completed to Jaden Burns. Near the 45, puts his head down, churning for more. And 3 Chabot defenders force him out of play. So another fresh set of downs for the Corsairs. Liam, this is the offense we've been waiting to see.
Exactly.
Got to keep the drive alive, though. They haven't killed themselves on a couple of drives, penalties, turnovers. 2 tight ends. The give. Hemmings running right. Got a couple of guards pulling with him. Wide receivers blocking, and he's dragged down at the 31-yard line. 10.5 remaining. Corsairs with a 3-point lead in this fourth quarter. Hayes checks out. Bowers into the game. Substitutions as well. For Chabot. Give inside to Hemmings. Hemmings bounced off a tackler. First down. Down to the 24-yard line. And not good news for the Corsairs as an offensive lineman is down. Grabbing at his right leg. We'll go ahead and take a 30-second timeout. When we come back, final 10 minutes of action. Corsairs lead at 38-35 on ESPN 107.3. It's Kale Kuska, the all-conference left tackle, walking off under his own power. But a big loss on the line, left side of the line. Handoff, running left. Livingston, rather, with the keeper on the read. Picks up a couple down to the 21. Under 10 minutes to go, fourth quarter. Corsairs trying to get some insurance. Second down and 7. Two tight ends. Hayes left, Price right. Hemmings to the left of Livingston. They bring Burns in motion, fake to him, give to Hemmings. Hemmings hit right at the line of scrimmage, falls forward for a gain of 2. So third down and medium. 3rd and 4 officially. Line to gain is the 14-yard line. Play action. Livingston rolling out the right. Pass is completed. First down and more. Caleb Price down inside the 5.
Livingston Price.
So Price is inside the 5. It's 1st and goal. Clock ticking under 8.5. 8:20 and continues to run. First down and goal, 38-35. Corsairs trying to get some insurance. Hand off to Bowers. Bowers over the left side. Bowers breaks a tackle and is in. Touchdown, Corsairs.
Touchdown Corsairs.
Jordan Bowers, 4 yards over the left side. A much-needed touchdown to put a little bit of distance. And now it's going to be on the CR defense to try and hold the potent offense of Chabot. Ryan Thomas on to attempt the PAT. Good snap. Hold. Kick is up and right down Broadway. 45-35. Corsairs by 10. 8:10 to go in the fourth quarter. You're listening to Corsair Football on ESPN 107.3. Ryan Thomas to kick this one away. Corsairs with a 10-point lead. 45-35, 8:10 remaining. Ryan Thomas, end-over-end kick, fair catch made in the end zone. And Chabot will start at the 25-yard line, down by 10. We've got an injured Corsair down at the 40-yard line. Looks to be Herman Mitchell. Delivered a huge hit on special teams earlier. We'll go ahead and take a 30-second timeout. When we get back, Chabot with the football. Gotta go. ESPN 107.3. Mitchell able to walk off slowly under his own power. Hope that he's all right. 8:10 to go, fourth quarter action. CR by 10. Two receivers left, two right. Four defensive backs for the Corsairs. Matthews in the gun, looking left, quick throw, high, but caught, no, dropped last second. As that pass was Nathan Sanchez, who had it for a split second, and then lost it, second down and 10. Three timeouts for the Corsairs, 2 for Chabot. They took one ahead of that fourth down in inches, ahead of the last touchdown. Could play a factor late in this game should they score here. Pump fake. Throw is way too low at the feet of the intended target, Malachi Matthews. And it's third down. Moe Leatawa back out there. He's been banged up a little bit. In at that defensive end position, Connor Long on the other side. See if either one of those guys can put some pressure on Matthews. Three receivers right. Matthews, the receiver left. Jamison Martin, the back in front of him. Back to pass. Matthews looking for Matthews on the left side. Incomplete. Martin was with him step for step. Brings up fourth down and 10 with 7:56 to go. Chabot, deep in their own territory, is going to be forced to punt this one away. So it'll be number 31, Nathan Vera, on to punt. Williams standing back at his own 39-yard line. And it's over his head. The ball is snapped, and it's going to roll out the back of the end zone. Safety. And a huge special teams mistake for Chabot.
Now,
It is now a 12-point lead. Corsairs will still get the football back. A massive play with 7:51 to go in this fourth quarter. Liam, other than a punt return for a touchdown, about the best thing that could have possibly happened for CR there.
It's another game where they're just finding a way to get it done, late in the fourth quarter. I mean, still a pretty good amount of game to go, 7:51 left, but things are looking good right now.
Still remains a two-possession game, but now you need two touchdowns rather than a touchdown and a field goal. The kickoff will be from the Chabot 20-yard line. They're going to send Brown Kendrick back to return. He'll be battling the sun a little bit. He's already got his hand up to try and see. It's what has been a very exciting second half of action. Farrell with a line drive kick, bounces at the 40 and is going to roll. Brown Kendrick struggling to pick it up and does so, and immediately popped at the 30 and driven backwards. Lucky he was able to hang on to that one.
Retaining by the court.
Really should have just fallen on the football there. No need to try and pick it up and do something with it. Just protect the ball at all costs.
That's 4-5 remaining.
However, the Corsairs hold on to the ball. 7:45 to go. It's at their own 29-yard line. Offense back out onto the field. Last time Bryden Livingston and company had the ball, drove down the field, and Jordan Bowers capped it off with a 4-yard touchdown run. Ball at the right hash. Shifting the formation, moving that trips bunch to the left side. Pistol for Livingston. Handoff. Hemmings trying to find room. Not much there. Malachi Salazar Alexander, the first man to him. No gain on the play. Maybe even a loss of a half or a yard. Another tight end coming in, Cody Hayes. Second down and 11. Clock continues to run as we approach 7 minutes to go, fourth quarter. Trips bunch is left. They're going to shift it right now, the opposite of the last play. Hemmings in the pistol behind Livingston. Livingston hands it off to Hemmings. Hemmings, good run for about 6. Out to 35. 3rd and 4. Clock continues to run. CR can take this one all the way down to about 6 minutes if they so choose. Aguirre and Burns, 2 receivers right. Hayes and Price on either side of the tackles. Toes at the 31, and we've got a timeout up ahead of this critical 3rd down. We'll take a timeout with them back in 30 seconds. 3rd down on the other side. ESPN 107.3.
Six.
6:13 to go. 4th quarter. 3rd down and 4. Would be absolutely massive. Favor of the Corsairs should they be able to convert here. Ball at the left hash. 2 receivers right. Tight end on either side of the tackles. Blitz coming. Play action. Livingston back pass, steps up in the pocket. Escapes, has a first down and more. Livingston, stiff arm across the 50, down to the opposing 40. Right, Livingston gets it done with his legs on 3rd down. Corsairs keep the drive alive, and the clock continues to run. Just hit the 6-minute mark. Absolutely huge 3rd down conversion for CR. Livingston likes to be a passer first. Opted to use his legs on 3rd down there. Felt the pressure coming on the blitz, able to step up in the pocket. Scamper for 20. Hemmings gets the carry on the left side, makes the first man miss. Still churning. Hemmings looked like he was going to be held to a couple of yards, but ultimately turned up 9.
The middle.
before being brought down by Jeremiah Powell. And flag flies after the play. The referee who threw it was staring at CR.
Like Monday. 15-yard penalty. Down, second.
Wow. Killer. Something was said.
Yeah. I mean, that was a penalty, of course, we've talked about it, that we saw a lot last season. I mean, fortunately, we haven't seen it as much this season, but you still want to completely eliminate those kinds of penalties, dead ball, unsportsmanlike conduct fouls.
So it would have been 2nd and 2, is now 2nd and 17. Ball's brought all the way back to the 46. Clock running, 4:45. Hand off to Hemmings. Hemmings trying to turn the corner on the right side. Bounces off a tackler, falls forward to the 40. Gain of 6 on the carry. It'll bring up third and 12.
Well.
Line to gains the 29. Ball's going to be spotted at the right hash. Clock continues to run. It'll be below 4 minutes by the time this ball's snapped. Playing as much the clock as you are to get the first down here. Likely keep it on the ground, either force Chabot to call timeout, or you let another 40 seconds run off the clock. Aguirre comes in motion, play action. The give, Hemmings. Hemmings running up the middle. He's got blockers. Hemmings, 20, 10, drag down right at the goal line. He's going to be marked at the 1.
Hemmings. Up the middle.
Isaiah Hemmings gets it done on 3rd down, rumbles his way down to the 1-yard line. Bryce Livingston did it with his legs on 3rd down just a few moments ago. Hemmings right up the middle off the jet sweep motion and takes it inside the 1. 3:25 to go. Heavy set, Olenberger, Bowers, and Hemmings. The give to Hemmings. Stuffed right at the line. Did he get across? He was hit right near the goal line and driven backwards. I believe that was Garcia. They're going to say he was short. Which, again, in the grand scheme of things, might almost work in the Corsairs' favor as the clock keeps on ticking. They'll have 2nd down. They could let this one run all the way down to about 2:20. 15 on the play clock. Same formation, 2 tight ends, 3 running backs. Snap, same play, left side, and he's in. Isaiah Hemmings finds a hole over the left side, and that will just about do it. 2:26 on the clock, 53-35. Ryan Thomas on for the PAT. Hemmings the holder, high snap, gets it down, rocket of a kick right down the middle. 2:26 to go, 54-35. CR trying to finish this one off next on ESPN 107.3. "54-35, Ryan Thomas getting ready to kick it away. 33 second half points for the Corsairs. Thomas drills it. Will be returned from the 1. Here comes Newton. Trying to find room on the right side. Brought down at the 24. Chabot would need an absolute miracle. Trailing by 19. Ball be spotted at the right hash. What a second half. Corsairs trailed by 3 at the half. Gave up the ball on the opening possession. Turned it over. Initial possession of the third quarter. Chabot went down and scored. They trailed 27-17. 21 unanswered. Compound that with the safety, and we're at 54 now. Pass completed far side of the field to Matthews. He gets out of bounds about a yard short.
Bleed down the sideline to Matthews.
Or they're going to say 10 yards and good enough for a first down. So ball set, clock starts to run. We're almost to the 2-minute warning. Chabot gets the snap off, looking left side out of the backfield. What a stick! Jimmy Fomby tackling the running back. And how about the job by Trevor Run to hold on to that one? We have reached the 2-minute warning. Corsairs with a 19-point lead, 54-35, back at 30 seconds on ESPN 107.3. Got a minute 59 to make this one final. Second down and 7. Corsairs flip the script, and you said it, Liam. This has been a second half team, especially a second half defense. Both sides of the ball came alive. A couple of lucky breaks went their way. But CR looks to be well on their way to 4-1. Second down and 7. 3 receivers right for Matthews. Dropping back to pass, screen underneath, too high for Run, his intended target. Bring up third down. 3rd and 7. Couple more plays to make this one final. Chabot going to try to put a little window dressing on the score if possible. All at the 38. High scoring affair today. 89 total points. Back to pass, Matthews. He's just going to heave this one deep, and it's picked off. Way too far for Malachi Matthews. And that interception was made by Isaiah Tagaloa. He's now the starter after Kellen Pledger went down with injury. Stepping up in a big way and sealing this one with a pick.
The Corsairs will take over like an over 27.
So a couple of knees should make this one final. But a second half turnaround for the Corsairs. And they're going to get it done at home. Looking ahead, next week will be down in Pittsburgh, California at Los Medanos, a 1 p.m. kickoff, followed by a bye week. Livingston takes a knee. Need to take a couple of more to finalize the score. But Liam, what a second half by the Corsairs.
I think they outdid themselves from last week against San Jose. I mean, they kind of had to grind that one out, but I mean, what an impressive second half. I mean, and it all started from that incredible play by Brighton Livingston. I mean, to Jaden Burns. I mean, what an incredible play there. And then the pick six. I mean, if you're Coach White and the coaching staff, you really have to be happy about how they've responded to adversity the last couple of games.
Well, as the Corsairs get ready to take a knee, play clock under 10. Livingston kneels it down. I think the viewers would be interested. I certainly am. Vanderbilt just knocked off number 1 Alabama, Liam.
What a result. I mean, at halftime, I was reading that score, and I really did not think Vanderbilt was going to be able to stay on top there. I mean, what a huge result, especially after what Alabama did to Georgia just a week prior.
So we're under 40 seconds. Livingston can take the final knee, and he does. Corsairs win at home in dramatic fashion, 54-35. Brian Livingston carrying the football off the field. A couple of handshakes for the referees. Jason White and company will be headed down to Pittsburgh 4-1. Trailed by 3 at the half. Ends in a 19-point victory. Corsairs 4-1. Chabot falls to 3-2. We're going to go ahead and take a 2-minute timeout. When we come back, it's the Above Board Construction, Roofing, and Solar postgame show right here on ESPN 107.3. Final score 54-35. Corsairs prevail in the second half. Liam Warner, 89 total points. How were they scored?
Oh, man, strap in. This might take a while. Starting in the first quarter, passing touchdown to Malachi Matthews. He had a great day for Chabot, despite the result. The PAT was no good. Chabot up 6-0. Bright Livingston did throw an interception that would lead to another Chabot touchdown. This time, Damon Duran on the ground, making it 13-0 in favor of Chabot at the end of the first quarter. Second quarter, that's where Redwoods would start to get it going on offense. Isaiah Hemmings, the rushing touchdown, making it 13-7 in favor of Chabot. And then Fat Williams on the ground as well, giving CR the lead 14-13. CR would recover a fumble that would not lead to points, unfortunately. Duran would add another one on the ground for Chabot, making it 20-14 the second quarter. Ryan Thomas would add a field goal, making it 20-17. That would be the score at the half in favor of Chabot. In the third quarter, Isaiah Hemmings would fumble, and it would be recovered by Chabot, and then a passing touchdown to Joseph Stearns, making it 27-17 in favor of Chabot. And that's really the moment where we thought Chabot was going to run away with it, but then things would start to turn around. Brighton Livingston with that incredible play outside the pocket, almost getting sacked, and then throwing one up to Jaden Burns, making it 27-24 in favor of Chabot, and then CR would come right back. Isaiah Hemmings with a touchdown, 31-27 in favor of Redwoods. They would not relinquish the lead. Ronan Kimbrough with the pick six, making it 38-27. And then Chabot would add another one, making it 38-35 in favor of Redwoods. Another touchdown to Malachi Matthews. And Jordan Bowers would add another one on the ground, 45-35 in favor of Redwoods. CR would have the safety after the punt. The snap on the punt would go out of the back of the end zone for Chabot, making it 47-35. Isaiah Hemmings with another touchdown on the ground, making it 54-35. Isaiah Tagaloa would cap it off with another interception. Ooh, there we go. That's it. That's the game.
54-35, your final in a huge second half. It all started to shake in the Redwoods direction with that play that you mentioned, Liam. Brighton under pressure, escaping the sack, rolling out left, keeping his eyes downfield, something he's so good at. When he breaks the pocket to keep his eyes downfield, even if he tucks the ball like he's going to run, still wants to get the ball out and try to throw it. He's definitely a pass-first quarterback.
Yeah, I mean, there's, he has not played mistake-free football this season, but as I said before, there's absolutely no doubt on his upside. I mean, I remember Max Huff, in 2022, his first year, he kind of looked like what Brighton Livingston looked like now. I mean, he made a few mistakes, but his upside was there. In his second season with the team, Huff flourished, and it obviously set records. And I think that, Brighton Livingston is on that track. I think he could be a very, very good quarterback, have a very good CR career once it's all said and done.
Final score 54-35. Corsairs move to 4-1. Chabot drops to 3-2. Want to give a ton of credit to Chabot, specifically Cooper Matthews and Joseph Stevens, Damon Duran, the running back. But standout player for Chabot, and everybody should be preparing for this guy, Malachi Matthews, 6'5" frame at receiver, definitely could go up and get the ball, and played an absolutely wonderful game for Chabot, who came up short today. Looking ahead for the Corsairs, next week they're on the road at Los Medanos. We'll be live from Pittsburgh, California. Kickoff at 1 o'clock p.m. We will be on the air at 12:45. Liam Warner.
I do want to note that, I was going to say, the final score of that Los Medanos game, 49-7 in favor of De Anza. So Los Medanos lost big. Their record is now 3-1. So we'll see how it goes next week. I mean, they're going to be playing a pretty angry Los Medanos team looking to get right. So
exactly. So Los Medanos off the loss, CR off of an emotional victory, not playing their best football down, and now they got to go on the road with the look ahead as the bye week. So say what you want, situationally not the best for the Corsairs. See if they can get it done on the road next week. Liam Warner, anything else to add to today's unbelievable game?
No, just what a great win. Another great game where they faced adversity late. I mean, they were down by 10 points in the third quarter and then just turned it on, made several great plays, and looking forward to seeing what they do down in Pittsburgh next Saturday.
Sometimes it's better to be lucky than good. Corsairs did get a couple lucky breaks, but they also made the most of their opportunities that they got, especially in the second half. Corsairs again next week. We will be live at 12:45 on ESPN 107.3, 1340 AM, the CR live stream, and KATA 1340.com. For everybody at College of the Redwoods, Gavin back in our Eureka studio, Liam Warner, I'm Mitchell Manji saying good evening from the Redwood Bowl at Cal Poly Humboldt. Your final score, CR 54, Chabot 35.